Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Dawn of Night, and welcome to the 22nd day of the 7th month of 2024. Welcome to a new week, and I went down a small rabbit hole this weekend of uh, this game that I've been playing a lot lately called Wasted, and uh, boy, did I find the most disappointing thing ever, and I'll talk about it later during the stream. But uh, I I I have some mixed emotions about it that don't ruin the game for me, but I was not prepared. It's like when your favorite character gets killed off and you don't see it coming because they seem innocuous enough. Yeah, that sort of vibe is what happened. But I'll get into the details of that later on. Uh, Today we're going to be doing some Suffer the Dark. Um, and when last we were in here, uh, we had just made it to the Overworld. We had just recently seen daylight. And from here on out, things are going to get spicy. Oh, I did not set up the command to do the automated thing for a single command to set up the easy raids. I could probably do that here. Hold on, pokey catch. Let's do that first. uh, no, that would actually take a little bit more doing. Yeah, I'm not going to do that during the beginning of my stream. But anyway, this today has been a long year. No, this was a very busy and fulfilling weekend. Uh, you could DM me a reminder. Yeah, I will also be putting a reminder into the channel on the Discord over here. Scrolly down. Scrolly down. There we go. Better automated easy raid command setup. There we go. It is in my channel form E. Okay. Two announcements. Nice. Tech upgrade. Well, not tech upgrade. Quality of life upgrade. Instead of flooding general with innumerable dad jokes, at the request of Cuddles, I have added a channel to the Discord just for dad jokes. I mean, dad jokes still work in general, but now they will all go to the dad jokes. Hopefully, that will make general be more, well, general. Let's see here. Where is the button? There's the button. I would like to say thank you wholeheartedly to Elmaze 11, Zogman, Vinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and XBlaze Ninja Zero. All of you for helping to support the channel in what ways you can. It really does make all the difference in the world. And I was able to take care of getting a new mouse. I was able to get a few things on my wish list from the Steam Summer Sale things that go extremely on sale during the summer or winter. That's when I tend to buy things, and I got some stuff that I intend on streaming. Um, I just I am so grateful that you guys are supporting the channels plural, and with the support of the channels plural, it makes it so I can have channels plural. Without the support from you guys, I would not be able to do multi-streaming, and I am oh so grateful for having you be part of the crew. So thank you very, very much. Also, I was mentioning the Discord earlier. If you want to join the Discord, I have in the description, I almost said down below, but I don't know where it is on YouTube anymore. I have some custom script to make YouTube look the way it has for the past year plus. And so I don't know if they have finalized moving it off to the right or if they're putting it back or whatever. But all I know is I don't think that it's probably going to always be in the same spot, because if they're wanting to change it once, they will want to change it again. So I will say in the description, I have a link to the Discord where all you have to do is pick a role and you can be part of the crew over there too. And speaking of over on the Discord, that is where I have my dad jokes being summoned in. Let's come over to the channel here. Ba, 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 ba. Oh look, dad jokes channel. Harumph. Did I read all of the dad jokes from last stream? Let me just make sure. Scrolly up. Scrolly up. Fresh Prince. Yes? I think I read that one. Oh yeah, the fishing license. I read that one. Okay, so yeah, okay, cool. And that means that I can just start from the top of dad jokes. I took my crocodile away on a weekend break. I got some great snaps.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
And here's another dad joke. Where do bad rainbows go? Prism. But it's just a light sentence. I was already there. Thank you for the dad joke redemption, Dreadwolf. Hold on, let me grab a little sip here. I know my tea is too hot, but I have water. Harumph. There we go. So, today, oh boy, Overworld stuff. Man, I don't know the best order that I'm going to be doing things in, and that's part of the reason why I'm doing this stream, is because I want to see what it's like in the pilot seat. I want to see
T.O. Greyhot.
Oh, T.O. Greyhot. I want to see what things are like, and how I'm going to best be able to approach the the mod pack, so that I can be more well informed on how I'm going to design the quests to guide the players through. Hello, Zach, and hello, Dread and Cuddles, and I saw you at the beginning. Hello, Emma. Thank you for the posture adjustment. Thank you for the. Here, let me gently sip. Yeah, that's hot. Okay. Minimize this. Bring the chats back up to the front. Over here. All right. So, single player. What is this? Why did I make a new world? Why did I make a new world? Oh, I made a new world to see if I was missing any books. And I was. I was missing the one project and bother. Let me see what the other one was. Do 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 do. Oh my. Astral Tome. Okay. I should be able to craft the Astral Tome. I don't see why I wouldn't. Let's see here. Astral Tome. Yeah, okay. That's doable. So, we need to do some overworld stuff. I know that I'm going to need to get waystones started as soon as absolutely possible. Because if I don't, that creeping nether is going to take over everything. However, nothing is safe. Nothing. Nothing is safe, nothing is secure, nothing is sacred. Because eventually the escape and run parasites. Oh, I need to make some more picks. That's what I should do. The escape and run parasites are going to ruin everything. And there's really nothing I can feasibly do about that, unfortunately. Let's do this. Oh, what am I doing? Over here. Just make a couple pickaxes. You can break the portal to stop the spread, yes. But then that means that I'm going to be stuck in the overworld. And that's going to be way worse than being down here. I know it's not much to look at right yet, but this is the best option for home at the moment until I get to the between lands. I really do like the way this chamber came out. If I had the inkling to make decorative stuff, I would have like chisels and stuff like that to make better blocks, but this isn't supposed to be all nice and pretty. That's what versions, or not version, but installment 3 of the series is going to be. There's no bosses in... Ah, yes. RPG boss claim. And then RPG boss... Wait, hold on. Bosses. Pick one and summon it. Make sure you spell it right. If it doesn't summon, then that means that we've burned through all the summoning materials. And you just need to pick a different one. Hooray! Sphera has been summoned. RPG boss battle. Awesome. So I wonder if I got any birch from the boss. Let me go see. Based on this, oh no, that was a snowman. So, oh boy. Funny things happened to the site. So over the weekend, something magical happened. Someone pushed some code on something called CrowdStrike, I think. I think that's right. And it was meant to be a portion of some malware blocking functionality that was useful in lots of different projects and antivirus softwares and other stuff like that. And if you're in coding, the golden rule is don't push code that hasn't been quality assured on Friday. Wait for Monday. That's the golden rule. Well, actually, the golden rule is if it hasn't been quality assured, don't push the code. Someone didn't hear the message. Ooh, rock slugs. RPG cast water 8. RPG cast or RPG drink small looting. RPG cast rage and fury, and RPG inventory bag of salt. That's not enough. I'm glad I looked first. So what they did was effectively they turned the update, the software that they pushed, into malware, either on accident or on purpose. Don't know yet. I haven't followed up on that sort of news, but that's not the store. What's going on? Slayer items. There we go. Bag of salt. Let's go with 2,000 bags of salt. And RPG battle. Got some clay. Anyway, so by pushing the code out, it caused quite the hubbub, and it included some issues that were unexpected in other places. For instance, a lot of the air control, the flight control stuff, the air traffic control, there we go. A lot of that got impacted, and so around the world, flights got grounded because the automated system couldn't stay on top of managing the air traffic. Hello. And apparently that also affected us, you, me, exploded here, because some of the software that the RPG bot relies on also had interwoven into it some of the checks that belong to the CrowdStrike. So what ended up happening is a big mess. Where did I put the... Oh, it's right here. What a lovely place. So vibrant, so alive, so gravelly. Gravel's useful. Okay. I want to go down here. We need diamonds. Diamonds. Surely that was an okay sound. Surely nothing is wrong. So I don't know if you guys knew this of magma blocks, but on their own, they put off very little light. Instead, what they do well is pick up the light levels from nearby blocks and emit that. And so if you want to have an area that's illuminated by magma blocks and you don't want it to be dark, you have to place a torch or something right next to the magma block. And then you can pick the torch up and the magma block will be just fine. But you need to catalyze it with a light level. Oops. I just saw stone. How rare is that? Coal? Nice. Coal is useful. Okay. So, I was going to talk about that game Wasted. The post-apocalypse pub crawler. And what it is it's just your average roguelike kind of game that is themed on getting crunk and getting hangovers, and hangovers give you powers and stuff like that, and that's how you prestige, is by getting the hangovers. But I recently decided to get into modding because I discovered that there was a modding community, very small. Creepy cave noises. And... oh, there we go. With the mods, there are these additional hangovers that you can get that were added by several of the mods, and I don't know if the hangover that I found was a vanilla hangover or if it was from one of the mods, but on the packaging, so to speak, it promised the very reasonable sounding at the time effect of being slowed. Oh boy. And being slowed sounds good and all. If it's within reason. You are a vital mob. It's the Lost Lumberjack. I need this guy. Boy. Okay. So that one that just happened. That's not a good thing. It's expected, but it's not a good thing. It means that escape and run parasites just got an upgrade. I got a reinforced wooden stick usage. I need 2 of it. Oh, no. That's the dark below. Oh no, that is what I need. Yes, okay. I need 2 of it to get to the dark below. Okay. Anyway. So back to the wasted game. The trade-off for being slowed was that you would have an increased maximum HP. Your maximum HP by default is, I think, 100, and through other perks you can raise it slowly. And this raises it to 200 max HP. And for trade, you just boy, that's dark up there. You just move a little bit slower, but for some reason either this is how it's meant to work, which, oh man, how evil would that be? But it's already 2? It's already 2? In one night it went from 1 to 2? Oh, this world is gonna be terrible. Anyway, the brunt of the matter is either because of some interaction with another mod or by design, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The mod slowed me down to the point where it would have been better to be in Minecraft walking on soul sand, which is above ice, which has cobwebs in front of it, while eating and crouching and hit by a slow potion. That would be faster than the effects that happened as a result of the terrible hangover. It was no bueno. Now this is not. Oh, hello. This is not the newer Minecraft stuff. But this is a big body of water regardless. Never mind. I was going to say this isn't one of those caverns, but it's still a lot of water and won't do me any good to mess with it. Gotcha. So what I ended up having to do is, because there's no way to get rid of a hangover, is I had to put all of my stuff in a chest and spend an hour walking to the first enemy in the next randomly generated dungeon. And then, stripped of all of my possessions, I then was able to get killed and get reincarnated, and hopefully I will never fall for that drink ever again. But it was so why the water? It was so random. So we're going to go the other direction and hope that we don't encounter tons of water over here. You completed a fair number of missions in one of your Star Trek Online playthroughs, but not all of the faction-specific ones. Star Trek Online. I have an addictive personality. It comes with the territory of ADHD, but I I hyperfixate on things. And I am so glad that I didn't fall into an endless supply of MMOs. I very well could have. Star Trek Online, fantastic game. Love the premise, love the content. I love what I've seen of it. But I'm so afraid that if I were to even think about trying to get into it, I would get just stuck. So the creeping nether turns ores into lesser versions of those ores. It turns iron into iron nuggets. So anytime I can see just regular iron, I'm going to mine it. So what are you? Astral Sorcery Rock Crystal. Oh my god! Already? That's super lucky. That's really lucky. All right. Yeah, there we go. Iron nuggets. I need to go make more torches is what I need to do. How am I doing? I am doing well. How are you doing, Mohammed? I believe this is the way. This is the way. The sound of mobs getting killed is a bad thing. Whew. The expanded story idea. It is definitely expanded.
Zachariah 1234 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. I will join back the stream in 3 hours, just helping my dad in the shop.
Thank you for the life update. I still don't know why you share all of those personal things, but if that's what makes you happy, cool. Let's see here. I was going to make a chest for, wait, did I already make a chest for stuff like that? I did. Do-do-do. And then this and that. Gravel can go in there. Granite. And then these things can go in here. Necrotic ore. And another rack there. Dirt. Oh, is it enough to make a novelette? It's enough for a short story. It's enough for a short story, but it definitely needs some fleshing out. Let's see here. I was here to make some more torches, that's right. Boop, boo, boo, and boop, and boop, and boop. So I have 2 diamonds here. I need more diamonds for several different things. One, I can actually pretty easily work my way to the Twilight Forest. And I probably ought to do that because the progression for the Twilight Forest is pretty straightforward. Is Ender Dragon in this mod? Ender Dragon is in this mod, in 1.12.2, but the Ender Dragon is slightly modified and slightly more difficult, especially because it's got friends. Let's see here. What do I want to focus on? Waystones. That's what I want to focus on. I know where to get obsidian. I now have the makings for lots of stone. I have access to ender pearls, but I only have 4 of them right now. So I need more ender pearls. I need emerald and I need purple dye. So I need lapis. I need... Did I get some poppies? I did not. That's alright. Where did I put the iron nuggets? Oh, I put them in here and they stacked. Boo, boop. And then let's get a regular bucket. In fact, let's get 2. Let's eat the food. Yeah, I would say it's enough for a short story. I don't know if it's 40,000 words enough, but it is enough for at least a short story. Novella is 40,000 words or more. And I guess a novelette is between 24 and 40,000, I believe. So it would need a bit more flesh on its bones to be a novelette, but it could definitely be a short story of some description. Alright, let's go down here. Oh, is it daytime? If If it's daytime, I can go try to get some flowers. Ah, look at this beautiful world that's gonna get totally destroyed by everything. No, that didn't just make me jump out of my skin, not at all. I see flowers. These are the guys from the dark below. They won't outright attack. Yet. Let's try to get some seeds while we can. Ah! What? No. No, no, no. That thing right there, that parasite, is going to be what's responsible for making this world the most terrible thing in existence. Oh. Bye. I should probably get a look around at my surroundings before they change too much. Oh, that's important to know. Do I have coordinates for the return portal? Yesn't. This is Abyssal Craft, okay. You're asking because I've gone off on a little journey. Okay. Do-do-do. I need some sugar cane. Sit up straight. Oh, you betcha. Oh, whatever was there despawned. Oh. The abyss. That's no good. No good can come from that. Alright.
Dreadwolf_22 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Did you see my message about the Neuvillette word count?
Hold on. Go over to the sound. You should check out that sound. Oh, you mean the explosion? No. That's escape and run. I'm not. No. Oh, I'm not advancing that right now. Let's see here. You want me to come over here and I see nothing about a word count in here. You did not post. Oh, are you saying you posted something about word count in chat? I'm scrolling up. Da, 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 da. Do I have any? Ah, there we go. A novelette is between 7,500 and 17,500. Oh, so very short story, exceptionally short story is what a novelette is. Gotcha. Why am I over here? Why is this stone not converted? That's weird. Maybe it just hasn't gotten to it yet. I know this down here is netherrack that I placed. Alright, where's that water? Let's go get 2 of it. Okay, we have some water. Need lapis. That was lava. I don't really know what the Abyss is all about. It's one of those mods that I didn't get around to pre-setting up a walkthrough. Now that I've had this mod pack functioning on this computer, I should probably consider dusting off all the previous information for... Uh-oh. For the mod guides. Maybe I should go up to a higher Y level so that I'm not in lava land. Yeah? Let's see here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 sounds good. Nope, there's a torch right there. 13 sounds good. I see you over there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get some lapis. Sure is dark in here. Oh, I need to make more pickaxes. Let's go ahead and make more pickaxes. There's something I need to try with regards to the creeping nether. I don't know if it goes back and reconverts in an area that it's already converted. So I'm going to put some water here. And see if that converts to lava. In the meantime, I need more pickaxes. Let's not place the water. Boop, boop. Okay, water is safe. Good, good, good. These things. Reinforced wooden stick. Reinforced wooden stick. So got that from the lumberjack. Awesome. That was a lumberjack that must have perished. And now... Oh yeah, desert. RPG raid desert. Nope. Okay. Eat some food. See, they can see through things. I'm so glad that their projectile isn't like a gassed fireball. That mouth is pretty neat though, not gonna lie. I like that animation. A Joltik has appeared. Pokey catch. Let's drink some tea here. Ah. So I'm gonna just leave this be. If this turns into lava, oh, it doesn't like that as the bottom. It's going to keep changing. There. Oh no! Okay, so because this is creeping nether, this is steamy water, that's probably going to get turned into lava. Yep. Yep. Okay. Well, we'll see. I might have to go suitably far away. What was that? Excuse me, but nope. Lava over that way. Oh, nope. But that's probably just a single source of lava. Yeah. Yeah, I'm above the lava lake level. Good. Still gonna turn left though. Yeah, I don't know what mod added that ding dong thing. It's supposed to be the same sort of vibe as like Jaws, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, this looks safe. That alarm almost sent me flying off the edge in terror. That is great. More of that stuff. I see a thing. Well, first off, let's get some gold. I saw an abandoned mine shaft. I also see some cobblestone here. I'm sure the gold is going to be useful for something. Okay. Check my chat. You want me to go over to where the sound was. It has moved. The sound has moved. Oh no, did you hear that? I don't know where or what that noise is. I do not like it. So I wanted to go for very spooky ambience. I think I met the goal. Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna be tough. Maybe I shouldn't have come up here yet. Let's go back to looking for lapis. I need to make sure that I can have better access to traveling through the dimensions. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One. Just enough light to not die immediately. Lapis! I need just enough to get started. That's all. Ah! Ah! Uh-oh. Abyssal Craft Niter. Okay. I think the best bet is going to be for me to go back to the Nether, try to get 4 more Ender Pearls, and then come back out here, place a waystone somewhere. So that I don't have to deal with the creeping Nether as much. But first, we got some books that I neglected to... Let's see here. Staff of the Void, that's what it is. Charred Spirits, Blood Prism. Okay, so I need 1 more Heart of the Void. Okay. Have plenty of this. I can go ahead and smelt you. Put some gold in there. Back to mining you go. I see. This. This. Okay. So I have this. I need some stone. good for now. A horde of boars. RPG battle. I need... I think... Where's the... Oh, there it is. Oh, I need an emerald. Ew. Maybe I do need to go to Twilight Forest sooner rather than later. Also, what are you for? A lure. See, I don't know everything about Escape and Run Parasites mod. It's one of the mods that I didn't dive into. Alright, we have the purple dye, we have the ender pearls, we just need the emerald and the obsidian. Put you here like this. So you know what? I think our best bet is going to be to go to the Twilight Forest and hammer out all that stuff. So let's grab some of these and some of these. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I need 12. Grab this, grab this. And I have some torches. That walking sound. Man. Ba, 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 ba. I think... Yeah, I think that we should be alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. Yeah. 12 is going to be just fine. We're going to the Twilight Forest. See about getting some better gear. Because I think we can also get some ender pearls more easily from the Twilight Forest. So... do-do-do. And then I do this. And then I throw a diamond in. Ow. And cowabunga! Ah, the Twilight Forest, where it's not going to be as bad for at least a few minutes. Oh. It's thinking hard. Okay, generate everything, please. There we go. Don't want to lose my buckets of water. Oh, an apple. And a sapling. Look at all that. So we're going to do the old F3, F2, F3 thing. I see some obsidian. That's useful. I'm sorry, bird. I need your feather. Doo-doo-doo. I'm definitely going to need at least 6 of this to make 2 sets of waste, or two individual waystones. Because having just one waystone doesn't do anything. You need to have 2 ends. I will also be needing enchanting. I can get more of that from the nether though. I've already lost my start point. Is that it? That was not it. Can I have multiple waypoints? You can. You can have multiple waystones. Yes. I saw that from sort of over a hill. Is this where I was? No, this is not where I was. It was over here. All right. So I needed the Raven Feather to make the magic map focus. I need glowstone. We have a hill. I think maybe. That could also be a hill. We'll check this one out. What a lovely place. Excuse me? What was the particles for? They know what the hee is. That's the silverfish. Oh boy. Ah! Silverfish spawner. I hear it. Oh, goody. a new Pokemon. Catch. Got some live root, that's useful. Glowstone. More niter. Hey. Okay, let's heal. Sticks are sticks. And I need torches. Having the ravine go through here is kind of neat. Nice. Yeah, I'm full. Let's go back, offload, and come back in. What was that? Oh, that was me stepping on that. Oh, okay. Sounds. Lots of sounds. Beetroot seeds. Oh, Crichton. Usage for this. I can make the lots of banshee vocal cords. Alright, can make some leather. I need the... Oh. I'm not there yet. Ore magnet is nice. I can stand anywhere in the ground, and whatever the first ore is that's underneath me gets pulled up to the surface. Okay. Ooh. I don't know what oculothoraxes are allergic to. Did I not have that information? Let's go to stream elements. Oh. I didn't have a thing for the oculothorax. They are allergic to thunder. RPG cast Thunder 7. RPG cast. RPG battle. Oh, I was too late. Well, at least now I know that I can add that. So it's flying oculothorax. Let's make a command for that. So it's moderator level. Command keywords there, both and hide. Okay. So new oculothorax moderator RPG horde oculothoraxes are allergic to thunder. And then I come over here, I do this, I go a horde of flying oculothoraxes. And then I go activate command. Now, when that shows up, you'll just be able to know that it's thunder. Okay. Let's just test it and make sure. A horde of oculothoraxes. Did I type it wrong? Advanced settings. Oh, I put it in the wrong spot. A horde of flying oculothoraxes. That's why we test. Save. Try this again. A horde of flying oculothoraxes. There we go. Yeah, the battle already ended, Emma. Sorry. I was making a command because we didn't have the oculothorax allergy in the list of things. Now we do. Also, hello, Emma. How has Terraria been? Emma has been streaming and playing a lot of Terraria lately. Emma also recently started playing some Sims 4? Question mark? Torchberries. We can now make the map focus. This, and this. Magic map focus. Usage with some paper to make a magic map. Ah, the sugar cane. You're safe, Burb. Don't worry. I think it's in my best interest to go ahead and go get the sugar cane. Well, there's a body of water nearby. I don't remember if the water in Twilight Forest spawns sugar cane. That wasn't creepy. A Bulldor has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey Catch and Giant Wasps RPG Battle. I'm gonna guess probably not. I see no evidence of sugarcane. Alright, let's go get that sugarcane, come back here, plant it, grow it. Not creepy at all. Not in the least bit. No, no, perfectly normal amounts of Twilight Forest. Yes, this is Twilight Forest.
Tea Earl Grey hot.
Tea Earl Grey hot. Why, that's what I want to drink.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
And a dad joke. Okay, scrolling up. I became hooked on auctions after only going once, going twice. That one might be a little obscure for some people. This should not convert, by the way. This should not convert into lava. It's a special portal. There's the sugar cane. Go. Lovely, wonderful sugar cane. Now, where was that? Over there might be another mound. I'm going to leave a trail of netherrack, so I'm not wasting my precious torches. This is not the hill you were looking for. However, what a lovely tree. Ah, the lovely scent of cicadas. We just had to suffer through those not too long ago. And then, as fast as it started, it ended. Oh yeah, there's an exploded soda. Whoopee catch exploded soda. Oh, at least I got a slightly better little cuddles. Boy, we're up here, aren't we? I don't think this is what I'm looking for. No, that's just a branch. I'm looking for one of these branches that has some extra meat on its bones. Which is to say, there's a chest inside a small mini dungeon in it. Finding it is a lot easier with fly. But this should be doable. I think I found one. Because I hear spider noises. Yep. You can sometimes get some decently rare... I am not risking that jump. Some decently rare saplings out of that. There we go. Oh, I missed some bandits. Can I still catch them? RPG battle. Hey, I caught him on the way out the door. Nice. How did I get up here? Like so. What a wonderful sort of pre-made tree fortress, by the way. Very useful. Got an egg, that's nice. Twilight mangrove sapling, canopy tree sapling. Not one of the magic automated trees though, sadly enough. String is good, torchberries are nice. Food's good. So we're sort of in limbo, waiting for the grass to grow. We can get more obsidian. Gonna have to mine it anyway. No point in standing around if we can just mine. Ain't it? And so it begins. That sure didn't take long. See, they spawn underground and attack stuff. And convert stuff. What exactly are the rules for advancing in escape and run? Let's see here. Escape and run parasites. phases. Also, there's a Nicklet, a Pokey Catch. The system is divided into 13 phases. Things to know regarding phases. They do not depend on time, but on obtaining points, which is explained below. World generation can greatly impact how fast phases progress. Don't be surprised if they prosper better in some worlds, while in others they don't. Points are gained cumulatively. The point counter does not reset every time the phases advance. For 20 minutes after changing phases, parasites will not be able to gain or lose points. This can be circumvented. Okay. All dimensions other than the overworld and nether start with negative 100 points in phase -1 by default. The overworld starts in phase 0 with 0 points, and the nether starts in phase -1 with -50 points. Obtaining points. Parasites are able to obtain points to advance into higher evolution phases. They can gain points by completing certain tasks, these being killing mobs, 1 point each, assimilating mobs, 6 points each, infesting blocks, 50 points each, merging, 10 points, cysts consuming items, 2 points per each item, and then some other stuff. And if an adapted parasite that spawned from merging despawns, if it despawns, not if it's killed, but if it despawns, then it's 100 points. Subtracting points. There are ways that players can subtract points from the dimension. When the phase is decreased, all nearby parasites will gain the rage effect. Okay, I didn't know that. Using carcasses, a multi-block structure of lures introduced by the mod. When used, they lower points by a certain amount depending on the lure that was used. They're the only way to decrease phases. You can break infested blocks. Breaking infested blocks created by a beacon will subtract 5 points per block broken. Okay. Killing parasites. When a parasite is killed, it will subtract some points from the dimension. Killing parasites that have the D-bar effect will not subtract any points. Okay. So in phase -1, which is the nether, parasites cannot spawn, but parasites that enter the dimension can infect native mobs and advance to phase 0. So we have to protect that portal. In phase -2, parasites cannot spawn, and parasites cannot obtain points regardless of what they do. As far as I know, the Between Lands is phase -2. This pocket dimension thing is phase -2. The nether is phase -1. I think I found one other one that was maybe the midnight. Let's see here. Suffer the dark. The midnight seems to have no parasites. Okay. So ultimately, Twilight Forest being in phase 1 means that it started in phase 0. Parasites can spawn. Parasites can earn points. And they earned enough points to make it to phase 1. The effects of the phases, eventually I think at phase 5, the player can no longer sleep. I think sleeping also advances the difficulty, if I'm not... Something... There's something about sleeping that makes it so you don't want to sleep because of the escape and run parasites. I don't remember what it is. But anyway, if you don't stay on top of killing the parasites, then they will very quickly kill other mobs, which will be enough for them to earn enough points to advance to phase 1, and then phase 2, and so on and so forth. After a certain phase, mobs that spawn naturally are just incredibly hard to deal with. And so, any dimension that you spend time in that has the parasites is going to be a problem. Something that you can do to limit the parasites is to stay away from where they can spawn. Keep all spawnable places unloaded. Which honestly, considering that, we should probably make our base up in that tree, because that puts us really far away. Where can they spawn? They can spawn anywhere it is dark, anywhere that mobs can spawn, anywhere that hostile mobs can spawn. Beyond a certain phase number, it doesn't even need to be dark, which is like super annoying. Seeing that stray obsidian made me have an anxiety about performium, so I went ahead and picked that up so it doesn't despawn. After I finish gathering the obsidian, I'll go ahead and read the particulars about the different phases without pausing this. That way the sugarcane can grow. And this way we don't have to run over to that one village to get the streets mined up. Oops. I will say having the progress bar for the mining is nice. Most dimensions are by default phase 0. There are very few dimensions that have special phase rules. You didn't grow at all that whole time. Okay. Okay. Phase 0. Buglins, which are those things that I was killing, can spawn naturally and grow into Ruptors. Ruptors attack hostile mobs if they're in a group of 2 or more. Sleeping, if you sleep, it adds 3 points. That's right. Okay. So during phase 0, sleeping advances the points. And once you get to phase 1, which is only 400 evolution points, Ruptors can now just spawn naturally. So they don't have to start as Buglins to turn into Ruptors. They can start as Ruptors. And sleeping will add 40 points, not just 3, 40. Phase 2 requires 800 evolution points. So let's say that you managed to kill everything and make sure no Buglins turned into Ruptors. And no Ruptors were able to attack hostile mobs. And all you did was sleep. From 400 to 800 is 400 points. So that means if you sleep 10 times, even if you perfectly kill all the Buglins, sleeping 10 times will put you into phase 2. Phase 2. Assimilated mobs can now spawn naturally if enough of its type are infected. So if previously enough zombies were infected, then assimilated zombies could now just spawn naturally. Ruptors will now attack any entity in order to assimilate it, regardless if they're alone or not. And sleeping adds 50 points. Phase 3. Reinforcement system is unlocked. 2% from residue. Passive point gaining is now active. Parasite's kill count will go up by 0.05 each second. Nexus and Deterrence will no longer take damage and die over time. Let's see here. There's a horde of rock slugs. RPG battle. Hey, 2 miners bags. RPG inventory miners bag. Mobs with the Koth effect will not drop any more loot. That's one of the effects, one of the, I guess, curses you could call it. Stage 1 beckons will slowly grow to stage 2. Buglins will now stop spawning naturally, but sleeping will add 1,000 points. And that's, in order to get to phase 3, it's only 1,800 points. Phase 4 is 20,000 points. Primitive parasites and thralls can now spawn naturally. That's great. Fishing will no longer give items. That's a thing. Stage 1 beckons now progress to stage 2, and stage 2 progress to stage 3. Beckons are things, by the way, that just slowly convert the environment around it and make more of the parasites to be able to spawn. Basically makes a little biome. Reinforcement system chances to activate are increased to 3%. Passive point gaining increased. Parasite kill count will go up by 0.075, and sleeping adds 10,000 points. So at this point, in order to get to phase 5, which is 200,000 points, and you are at 20,000. If you perfectly kill everything, make sure that mobs do not gain points and can't spawn. If you didn't know about the sleeping effect, you would still only have, let's see here, 18 nights of sleeping before you would be in phase 6. Phase 6 is 200,000 points. I'm sorry, phase 5. Phase 5. Colonies are now unlocked. They're not enabled by default. Okay. Collective consciousness is unlocked. Let's see here. What is collective consciousness? Oh, it's a scent. They know where you are. That's right. If one of them knows where you are, then they all know where you are. Feral parasites can now spawn naturally if enough of its type are infested. So feral parasites are... they're pain, honestly. They are tougher versions of the simpler, I say simpler with air quotes. Let's see here. All disguised assimilated mobs will now drop their disguise. So if you had an assimilated cow, it would no longer mostly look like a cow. It would now just go, I don't care. I'm obviously a bad guy and I'm going to eat your face. Stage 3 beckons can grow to stage 4. Reinforcement system is now 4%. Passive point gaining is up to 0.1. And now every time you sleep, it's 250,000 points. 5 million points is stage 6. Da, 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 da. Adapted parasites and manglers will now spawn naturally. Koth will now turn sane mobs into their feral versions instead of their assimilated versions. Mobs have a 20% chance to spawn with both Koth effect, or with the Koth effect. Crops grow 10% slower, so that's a thing. Reinforcement, passive point gaining, assimilated mobs and raptors will now stop spawning naturally. Points gained by sleeping will now be multiplied by 5, but per each sleep. Sleeping will add 1.25 million points. But that's the first sleep. Second sleep will be, let's see here, 6.25 million points, and so on and so forth. Then you get 25 million evolution points as phase 7. Nodes are now unlocked. Grunts and monarchs will now spawn naturally. Beckons will now ignore their summoning cooldown. Oh god. Mobs have a 40% chance to spawn with the Koth effect. Crops grow 30% slower. Reinforcement system chances are active and increased to 7%. Passive point gain is 0.25. Uh-oh. Anyone else? I see you, eyeballs. Okay, let's continue with this. Oh. Ba ba da ba ba. Primitive parasites will now stop spawning naturally. Sleeping will add 25 million points. Phase 8 is 500 million. Parasites will now attempt to kill all non-parasites. Anything that isn't a parasite is a target now. Parasites will now ignore skylight levels when spawning naturally. Parasites will always spawn as a variant. Crops grow 60% slower. Sleeping adds 100 million points. At 1 billion points, pure parasites will now spawn naturally. Parasites no longer drop XP. Crops no longer grow. Non-parasite healing is halved. Almost 100% chance of spawning with the cough effect. Sleeping is 180 million points. And then phase 10, non-parasites no longer spawn naturally. That means that the only things that can spawn are parasites. Mobs always spawn with cough effect. Parasite base stats increase by 7%. More reinforcement, more passive point gain. Sleeping will add 1 point. Parasites can only reach a maximum of 2.1 billion points in any dimension. Now, this seems like a lot of dry information, and it is. But the thing to know is, as the types of parasites improve over time, they get super powerful and have all kinds of special abilities. RPG battle. Oh, the sun sets its gaze on me. If I take my helmet off. No? No. Oh, that's because the sun technically isn't out. The mobs that are generated by the escape and run parasites get insane really fast. It is absolutely ridiculous. What is this biome? So the reason why I'm waiting for the sugarcane to grow is there is a progression to this mod where certain areas are not able to even be entered at all without dying unless you have met some minimum criteria. And usually that criteria involves killing of the previous section's boss. A moment. Hooray for an election year. Tons of spam. Tons of spam calls, spam texts, spam voicemails, automated nonsense. It's just grand. Now, I don't think that that's 128 blocks up. But let's do a count. Started at like 35-ish. So if I wanted to be away from the spawning, I would have to be up at 160 something. Because mobs will not spawn if the spawnable area is beyond 128 blocks. We could theoretically do a temporary skyblock. And that actually might be the best way to go about surviving this, honestly. Pokey catch. I won't be setting up the sky block right now. That's something that I can do off camera. I won't torture you guys with that. This is... That's the way down. This is the way down. But that might be actually the best plan, is to skyblock this. Because when it comes to escape and run parasites, every advantage that you can get is useful. because they very quickly make the game unfairly difficult. Look at the bunnies. And the chicken. But those zombies that I hear down below, those zombies can get converted and likely will get converted. So I need to make sure that I am far enough away from the spawnable surfaces to make sure that parasites can't do what parasites are born to do. So I just found, quite by accident, the next progression point. Which means I don't need to wait for the sugar cane, at least for this. So we have here a labyrinth. And there is the Naga. Hello. Huh, it's dirt. Well, at least we've got some pretty building blocks. There we go. Wait, did you heal? Do you heal? And that's all of my arrows. As you can see, there are some minor exploits that you can do. Oh. My sword broke. Come on. Back over here. I'll use my pick. Oh wait, I have an axe. An axe counts as a weapon. And breaking off, or damaging the Naga just eventually breaks off segments from it. And then eventually you win. Alright, got that. Get rid of the mossy stone, cracked stone, chiseled stone bricks. There's the Naga trophy that I was after. And anywhere the Naga goes, the maze gets basically decimated. The way it works is here, somewhere here in the middle, there was a spawner. And once you rendered the spawner, it created the Naga. And now that I've defeated the Naga, I can actually safely enter the wizard towers. So that right there just saved a whole lot of time. Because I think technically I was still within range. Of What's something I don't need? Moss stone. I think technically I was still within range of the sugar cane. Follow the breadcrumbs. Yeah, well, one of them grew at least. Okay. Put this away for safekeeping. Put these away for safekeeping. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's see what we got here. Empty intestines. Okay. Safekeeping, I suppose. Oh. I should probably get a new sword. Yeah, we can worry about that later. So what I need most immediately is 8 pieces of paper. Hello, Key. How are you? S-O. And also, why didn't it do the lovely noises? Let's see here. Other gaming. Hold on. There's Twitch alerts. There's trigger fire sounds. Okay. There's Twitch alerts. There's trigger fire sounds. I don't get it. I don't understand why it didn't do the fancy noises. Unless technically I'm not logged in with... Well, no, of course I'm logged in with Streamlabs. I'm streaming from Streamlabs, so that's not it. I don't know then. And the trigger fire is working. And the Twitch sounds are working because I got that one noise. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure that stuff out again. Something changed. I had a lovely noise. RPG battle the sand crabs and pokey catch the dragapult. Oh, that says 2. In the bottom left it says 2. We have now advanced to stage 2. Esto no bueno. Anyway, as I was saying, we need some paper. We need 8 paper. Which means we need 9 sugarcane total. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's something I was going to mention. Each dimension has its own points. So no matter what the score is in the overworld, the scores could be such that it's at phase 10 in the overworld. The Twilight Forest will have its own score. So if we go through the Twilight Forest content and we get like super high and then finish off the content and then go back to the overworld is going to be right as we left it, which is also stage 2, I think. Sickly Twilight Oak. That's right. I have some saplings. So if I want to be able to grow more sugarcane, I need to have at least 10. 9 for the paper and 1 for regrowing. I'm trying to see if I can get glimpses of where I might need to go next. Because what I'm looking for is a great big tower. Not made of tree. Oh. Where if I had tried to approach it before I killed that Naga, what would have happened is I would have taken some sort of barrier damage. Yeah, I'm not seeing the tower. So the reason for the map is it shows in a grid layout where all the points of interest are and where all the biomes are, and helps you to identify what order you need to do the things in. There are several stages for the Twilight Forest. You first have to defeat the Naga, then you have to defeat the wizard in the tower, and then it progresses on and on and on. There's this giant Hydra, or yeah, fire Hydra thing. There's these dwarf fortress kind of thingies. Or goblin fortress, kobold fortress, whatever. There's an ice area, and it just goes on and on and on until you defeat the giants and manage to get the giant beanstalk to go. Oh no, you do the giant beanstalk to get to the giants. You defeat the giants, and then you're able to break the big obsidian block to get inside, so that you can loot the. It's like it looks like a genie bottle, but it's used for catching the thorn vines on fire, so that you can get past them to be able to get to the main central castle. Now, the main central castle, not all that vital. But there are several things along the way that are going to be extremely useful. Especially if I can find in one of those tree dungeons the thing that allows me to launch torch bugs. That way I can put light somewhere at a distance. This world is nice. It's always twilight. It's not going to be dark. Except in the places where there's like full shadow. Are you just a regular... No, you're a pretend cow. Oh, no. Well, I just died and became worse. Problem. Oh! Bother. They have enormous reach. Oh no. If this isn't nightmare fuel, I don't know. Ah. What is? Sorry. Had to deal with a thing. You know, I can use that as a compass for getting back to here, I suppose. Alright, let's go deal with me. Ah! So yeah, escape and run parasites. Fun mod. Anyway, let's see here. What did I miss in chat while I was too busy trying not to die perpetually? Da, 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 da. New PC runs games so much better. Oh, from humans to nightmares. Yada yada. A horde of bandits. I probably have missed my opportunity. I have missed my opportunity, but that means I can go RPG boss battle. And RPG raid desert because I need to keep on top of that. You went from once human. Oh, you were playing once human. Oh. That's right. Forgot to mention that. I got so wrapped up in my death sequences, but that I neglected that aspect. Infected flesh. Usage. That's for living scythe head, living scythe handle, living scythe core, living scythe blade, living scythe back, dirty clock. I think the dirty clock is what's used to see what phase a dimension is. Parasite bag, I don't know what that is. Living great bow upper limb. Lots of stuff here. Alright. Usage for this. I see. Summoner core. Long arm armor fragment. Yeah, that looks like it's out of my league at the moment. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. That was an assimilated wolf. Wait, once human's a free game? Uh-oh. Oh no! Hey, let's go get a sword. Like I said, the Nether is probably the safest place in this whole mod pack. The Fomantis, and there's also... Wait, no, just the Fomantis, okay. Pokey Catch. So about that sky block. I'm beginning to think it's a good idea to just go ahead and Oh, goody. Ah! That's not terrifying at all. Ooh, clay. A mimic crab claw. Nice. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. Excellent. Oh, oh, oh. Goodness. All right. Building blocks, shovel. The bow is kind of pointless right now, but I have it, so I'll use it. I have the paper. Where's my row of torches? Over this way. A horde of spiders. RPG battle. So I accidentally left that core over at the mound. That over there is a really bad thing. And it's gone. I think it despawned, which that's actually bad news, because that means they gained more points. It survived long enough to despawn. Where's this? Here it is. Ha! Hoo ha! Yes, its head fell off and became a thing to kill as well. This escape and run parasites is no joke. Oh no. More things over there. And do blank magic map. And here we are. And there's the Naga thing that I dealt with. And over that direction is a Lich Tower. Well, you just don't quit. What food do I have? None on me here. Apples. Okay. So about that skyblock idea. That might have to happen sooner rather than later. But with as fast as things are progressing in this dimension... Oh, that was not good. That explosion over there, that was bad. Things are happening. Yeah. Things are happening that far away. I need to get out of the spawn area. That's all there is to it. We have to go up. What happened? Thank you, Dreadwolf, for making me jump out of my skin. That was good. Well timed. I don't need this stuff here. Twilight Oak Wood. Don't want to lose track of that. That's pointless to have. Okay. I went that way for the Naga thing. Hey! Ow. You guys are just relentless. Where? What direction did I go for the tree? Was it this direction? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh my goodness. We have to get out of here. It's not safe. Let's come back with some better weaponry. This world's gonna get just like this. Real fast. It's almost unfair. This is why I must suffer the dark.
Dreadwolf_22 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. I'm kind of going to be in and out of lurking for the next half hour or so, then off to bed. Banana nana 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 nana.
Indeed. 3 hours of work. Yeah. This mod pack is all about dying and corpse hopping and rinse, repeat. Die, rinse, repeat, die, rinse, repeat. Okay. Oh my god. That's not fair. This is going to be a problem. Oh god. Uh-oh. Oh no. The mobs from Escape and Run Parasite are just ridiculously hard.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Insert incidental sad trombone here.
And I have a new meme. The Simulated villager? I was hearing a mimic crab. Wait, no, I wasn't. That's my rib cage. All right. The Ruptor is down in the ravine, I believe. As long as I get a sword, I should be able to come back here and deal with these guys. I think.
Dreadwolf_22 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Banana nana 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 nana.
Alright, this calls for a new mug of tea. I'll be right back. Hello, NZPH. Uh-oh. The Enderman just grabbed them and bamped them off somewhere where I don't know. Okay, that's a problem. Alright, I'll be back with some tea. All right, I'm back. And I see problems. Ah. I'm wondering if I'm gonna have to figure out if I can set certain dimensions to be like set to -1 from the start, because with the sheer amount of time that you're gonna have to spend in Twilight Forest, if you, for instance, if you get to a boss fight or whatever, and the mobs that destroy terrain come in and wreck, say, the labyrinth, or kill a boss without you being able to kill it yourself or whatever. If that happens in Twilight Forest, it will make progressing impossible. Also, dying at your spawn point, the Ergast Tower, yeah, the Ergast Tower is probably going to be one of the only safest points. My head is broken? Oh, my head is broken. Oh, thank you. Close the program. No, don't try to fix it. You can't fix that. It's broken. And scrolly up, scrolly up, scrolly up. There we go. There is something that we can do right now, though. I got 2 little books here. One is from Beyond the Veil, and one is from Afraid of the Dark. Did I bring back plain old wood sticks? Oh, Akashic Tome is bookshelf and book. Yeah, I'll take these. Akashic Tome. Alright. Well, maybe I have to start the Bloodstained Journal first. Bloodstained Journal. Sign in blood. What have I done? The Unbreakable Covenant. Alright. I recently signed this very journal in my own blood. From what I've seen so far from working with it, it appears to be otherworldly in origin. It also appears that I am the only one who can read it. I suspect that the notes I write in it are stored in an extra-dimensional location and then projected into my mind when I look at the pages. I further suspect that if I were to lose track of this journal, I could just look for a replacement and it would still contain all of my original notes and research. I've decided to organize my research into different sections based on relevance. I'm certain that new opportunities will open themselves to me as I uncover more information. I can also return to the research tree by clicking the bookmark below. Additionally, I can run into others' research in the wilderness. This will take the form of research scrolls. Simply finding these scrolls and reading them will let me copy their notes into my own journal. Sometimes there will be multiple parts to a scroll and it will be labeled as such, part 7 of 9 and so forth. Sometimes there may be stories or histories coming in multiple volumes which also contain hints for future researches. Okay. Crossbow Werewolf Hunter. 2 sticks. So I need to make a bow and that crossbow. I have string, right? I have iron. Let's make a bow. Ah. I still needed a stick. Oh no, it was planks, that's what it was. Try this again. Crossbow. Wooden bolt. Alright, I have made this. The journal I recently discovered appears to contain the instructions to construct a crossbow as well as several different types of bolts. I'm certain more uses for this crossbow will unveil themselves in the future. Did I die? Oh yeah, lots of times. Alright, so that's the start of that. Now.
You're just wasting your breath, and
How
that's no
do
great
I
loss either.
use the Akashic Tome? What is... Wait, maybe this book doesn't go into it. No, it should. It should. Hold on. I will read the dad joke here first, actually. How do you measure the mass of an influencer's following? In Instagrams. Let's see here. Kashik Tome. Right-clicking with the tome will open an interface showing all the added books. Clicking on a book will turn the tome into the... Yes. I understand that part. How do I add things to the tome? To add books to it, craft it. Oh, craft it with the... Okay, in the crafting grid. Okay. That makes sense. Alright. So craft this with this. And we get that. Now let's open Alazif. Dreams. The last trip I took to the Nether left me with a bizarre feeling, that of plunging down through stone and bedrock, gods know how far, into another realm. Truly a bizarre feeling, one that felt to me weirdly nostalgic. Yes, a weird nostalgia of an experience I've never lived, a memory that came all of a sudden when last I dreamt. A dream, why, that could indeed be the key. I must dream once more, I must peer into my own subconscious. I must sleep. I must dream. So this is the thing about the escape and run parasites that makes this mod collection so extremely difficult. The fact that you have to dream and while the escape and run parasites is quite the challenging mod, I'm honestly half considering not including it. Because there's plenty of other things to do, and I want the rest of the mod pack to not have to be a constant panic attack. I want it to be doable by the average Minecraft player. Escape and run parasites is not for the average Minecraft player. It really isn't. I mean, you could see how easily I got overwhelmed with my own corpses right there at the portal in just that little time. I'm very strongly considering not having it in here. Cause as long as I... Oh wait, if I do away with that, that does make it so that I could add a couple of the other ones that I was looking at. I might dispense with escape and run parasites. It's a great mod, but I want this mod pack to be accessible. I'll think about it. Because you can get an okay nether spawn, and then you get the worst possible overworld spawn, and your host. You're just stuck with an awful situation. Well, either way. Akashic Tome. This is a wonderful, wonderful book. If you right-click into empty space, you can select any of the books that you have added to it, and it becomes that book. And you can read that book, and it treats it as it is that book. And then if you hold left-click, or hold Shift and left-click, it becomes the Akashic Tome again. And then you then you right click again, it becomes whatever you want to change it to. Like this. The Akashic Tome is outstanding for keeping all of your stuff together. I think what I'll do is figure out the progression that needs to happen for each of the mods and see if there's an optimal way to, as quickly as possible, poke my head into the overworld and pop back out without having to worry about the world converting as much. And then, not talking about the creeping nether, I'm talking about the escape and run. Because I shouldn't have to be relegated to building sky blocks just to be able to get started in each of the dimensions. That seems a bit on the ridiculous side. And like I said, by getting rid of the escape and run, and that zombie awareness, and the weeping angels, it opens up some more avenues for some additional horror mods that I passed up on. So executive decision. For now, I'm going to dispense with escape and run parasites. And then playtest everything else. See if there is an order of operations that works well. Then start anew with the new information and try to go through as if I had the quest book and see how impossible that is. Sit up straight. How did you know? There's a horde of goblins. RPG battle. So let's go ahead and dispense with the escape and run parasites. Let's go ahead and get rid of it. Do 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 do. That's wrong launcher. And at least this way now we can move on to the next phase of the Twilight Forest. Curse Forge, launch. Let's see here, escape and run parasites. Disable. Not get rid of it, just disable it for now. Play. Got 89 Pokemon. Awesome sauce. Have you made any teams yet? My teams are just mostly thematic. I have a team full of Eldritch Abominations, a team full of Creepy Crawlies, and a team full of Goths. Oh, I think I caught some more things that I can upgrade my Goth team with recently. Ooh, it's cooled off enough for me to sip. Nice. Ah. Yes, I'm sure I know what I'm doing. There will be some gaps. Some missing stuff. And that's fine. Now I can go back and get my stuff without having to, you know, die, rinse, repeat. You haven't, Mademoiselle team. I think you have a typo there. Oh. That's right. I died from falling. Ah, Tied up in the tree. All right. Now... Ah, I see that one. There we go. And this should be the... the just default one. I think. Yep. Sweet deal. Now we can use this without fear of losing everything. Torches. I hear walking. Oh, that's just a skeleton in a cave. Paper. And you know what? We can do this. I will need more light. Which direction was that tree? Over here? Or no, I don't want the tree, I want the mound. Mound had coal. Spoopy. Don't ask where I got the feather. Coal. That should be enough for now, I would expect. Okay. Let's go do a lich tower. That spooked me. The boss teleports and throwing fireballs and interpals. Yes. RPG battle. I hear you. Firefly. Lovely. A squirrel. Hi, squirrel. Hey, it's the tower. And we have some boars. So the way this works is there's um, an interdiction zone where you can't safely cross into the sub-biome of the next challenge until you defeat the previous challenge. So if I hadn't defeated the Naga, right now I would be taking damage. Just constant tick damage, I believe. I want to go into the core. I think this is it. Sure is dark. Hey! Now I think I know where I'm going to get some books. This is really handy, actually. What do we have? Splash Potion of Weakness. There we go. Put the chests down here. There's some paper. That would have been handy. Is this malformed? I think it's malformed. It is! It's a broken structure. Alright. Oh no! Oh, we could have gotten a music disc if I had played my cards right. I think cactus is actually going to be something useful. Might as well grab some. Shouldn't be anything in here. There. Nothing up here. You've got 90 Pokemon. Well, don't eat them all in one place. So this is dead end. This is dead end. Go up to wood. Hey. It's always time for spawning. Food. Nothing important in here. Another spawner. Nothing. Woohoo! Slime ball. Okay. I may need to go get more food before I...
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
Let's go
Tea,
get a
Earl
dad
Grey, hot.
joke. Let's drink some dad jokes and read some tea. Wait. No, strike that. Reverse it. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Dreadwolf_22 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Menoi noi 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 noi.
That was brief. My wife just opened the door for me. Would have been a nice gesture had we not been going 70 miles per hour. Alright, let's see what's in here. Absolutely nothing. I don't even need to put a torch in. What about in here? Yep, I need to go get more food. That's all there is to it.
Zachariah 1234 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Last weekend I finished Cobra Kia, just waiting for part 6.
What? Hold on. Loyalty? Log in. Loyalty. Redemptions. Last weekend I finished Cobra Kia Cobra Kia. Just waiting for part 6. What is Cobra Kia? Oh, you finched. That's why it sounded funny. Last week when I finched Cobra Kia. Well, now I don't need to get more food as pressingly, but I do need to get more food. Oh! I have never gotten the actual jump scare one before. I thought it was a myth. That actually startled me a little bit. Is sugarcane in Twilight Forest? Good to know. They fixed the getting kick glitched. Alright, we were headed back to go get more food. Burb! A horde of wyverns, RPG battle, and a Pokemon Pokecatch. Couple more meat.
Dreadwolf_22 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Banana nana 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 nana.
Imagine if text to speech Never progressed past that one. I guess Stephen Hawking voice is a good enough term for it. So I realized something as I got older, that one of the things that I thought was just the neatest little stupid human trick I knew was actually going to be a problem sometime. I am double jointed, and it originally showed up as just a little novelty thing that my left thumb and left thumb only could do. But then, after I got older, I discovered that what double jointedness really is a sort of a looseness or a weakness in certain connective tissue. And if you are double jointed in one part of your body, you are likely to have that same sort of weakness elsewhere in your body. So here's the problem. The jaw is connected by that same sort of connective tissue, and when you yawn, it typically tries to force your mouth to be as open as possible so you can get as big a yawn as possible. And that's normal. But the problem with this is if you are having TMJ issues, the joint that connects your jawbone to the rest of your skull, then what's going to happen is you yawn, and that little connective tissue will start degrading and becoming a huge issue. And I have discovered this of late. I had a TMJ problem not too terribly long ago. I mention this because I keep yawning, and it keeps going click, 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 click in my jaw. And the only reason I keep yawning is because I take fluoxetine, which causes you yawning. It's very annoying. This should be good. Should be enough food to get me up there and defeat the boss. Oh yeah, I guess I don't have to do any sort of panic building in some of these things that I was going to have to prepare solutions for. I can just play the game as mod intended. Ah, I didn't make more torches. That's what I was missing. No. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Thank you for the egg. I don't think that rivet is from a mob. I think that's just an ambient noise. But it's nice ambient noise. Yep. Gonna have to go all the way back here to make the torches. That's fine. I think my goal will be to defeat the Lich, and then that would be a good enough stopping point. Okay. It was this way? Yes. This place is a lot lovelier without all those parasites. Gotta give it to them. They made a really good mod here. Now, last I checked, they still had not put in a final boss. I know for a fact they haven't on this version, but I'm just saying, just in general, I'm pretty sure that they still need to put in the final boss. And so until then, there's just a placeholder. Alright, let's try this again. Ow. Alright, let's see if we die. Let's heal. Gonna die, gonna die, gonna die. Gonna die, gonna die. Where are all of you zombies coming from? Are you just that insistent on your spawning? All right. Ow. Okay, all right.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
Let's go get a dad joke. How does cereal pay its bills? With checks. I should probably go in with at least a sword and some basic armor. Yeah. I wonder if I can keep things away from me with water. No. I don't want to turn the whole place into a giant waterfall. Well, I'm sure that might partly work. I don't want to deal with that nonsense. So the thing about the Lich is it doesn't heal. So I can theoretically just do the whole die, rinse, repeat thing until it's dead. I just have to keep on swinging away. And eventually it'll be defeated. There's its health bar. It has a thorns effect, I think. I think that's what was going on. Because every time I hit it, I took massive damage. So, how are we going to deal with this? But no, if I pour lava, then all of its loot's gonna burn in the lava. Pooey. I'll just have to do this again. Only this time I'll have to go get my corpse and then go get my other corpse. And heal and then go fight him. Probably could make some cooked ham. Or cooked pork or whatever. But meh. I know. You don't have thorns. Oh no! But now I can heal. Wait, is he healing? I can't tell. He might be slightly healing. You're too short. Or too tall, I mean. The walkway's too short. You can't come down here. Ta-da! Ah! That was funny, him putting on the helmet. Oh my god. Alright. first off, get rid of that. Block this off so that I can do things. We got some ender pearls, so that's nice. I will do this. That slime, don't really think I need that at the moment. Oh, some stuff over there, okay. Paintings, don't need those. Dirt, don't need you. Where did the scepter go? Oh, I picked it up. Scepter of life draining. Okay, cool. Don't need the flower pots per se. Don't need the stone, don't need the bone meal, need the chitin. Let's combine pants. Let's combine helmets. Let's combine chest pieces. Oops. Combine boots.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's
I
no
hear
great
walking.
loss either.
My goodness. Sit up straight. Dad joke. A horde. Okay. RPG battle. Oh, it was warlocks. Oh, that's okay. Ah. Phew. I think I kind of want to have the eggs. Let's get rid of the bone meal. We have Fang Tooth. I think I have enough Fang Tooth to make this. That's actually pretty useful. I need the foul bristles, that's right. I need to find a swamp. Okay. Let's head back. Look at that lovely view. Oh yeah, I never went in here. Nothing in here of any import. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Nothing up here. Nothing. So with lots of death and some tempered cowardice, the Lich is defeatable. Put these in here. Let's rearrange things a little bit. You. Actually, I want the melon seeds for growing. I now have some arrows, so that's useful. $28.05. 31.19. Ah, there we go. That's the old one. You in there, you go there. A very crummy sharpness sword. Combine those. Take some books. Take the flint and the clay. And the sugar cane. That seems good. Goodbye, Zach. What's that noise then? Oh, maybe that's one of the kobolds. Paper. All I need is one more ender pearl and I can make a, well, and 2 emeralds. And I can make a pair of waystones. Stuff can go here. Oh, also, Naga scales. Usage. Hey! Protection 3 pants. Well, why not? Okay, so that's the start of that. Um, I, I, I'm just. I think it's going to be best for me to keep it as is without escape and run parasites. Um, then, after I hammer out the details of the quest progression, then I'll re-add the escape and run parasites and try to follow the quest progression and see if it takes way too long to do things or if it's actually possible to get through a world without having it turn into like a phase 5 world almost overnight RPG battle, because that was a bit on the ridiculous side. uh, I'm all up for a challenge. I'm not all up for an impossible. I also certainly don't want it to have an unreasonable. That's what that was. But I think that we are good to go for next time. I don't have to make some sort of skyblock base. The new chink 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 of these chainmail legs are going to be weird. They're called Naga leggings. They're scales, but they make the chink chink of like chainmail. Anyway, next time I will be, I guess, pushing forward with the Twilight Forest, and then after that, we'll be going back to the Overworld with slightly better gear to try to find our way. I guess to the Betweenlands is probably going to be the best bet. Yeah. Or just do things as they come along. Maybe that's the best plan. But as far as today is concerned, I'm happy with the progress. I am glad I made the decision to at least pause the escape and run parasites. That was a bit much. And hopefully it will work out better without it, at least for now. In the meantime, I think I will see if there are some other mods that I can use to replace it in intent, but not in severity. Because there is some some progressive difficulty that I want there to be just inherent with it. Yeah. So that's going to be a project for next Monday's stream. I will hopefully have either gotten some new mods added to replace Escape and Run, or we'll just plain old pick up where we've left off here and do the Twilight Forest. Either way, I am going to come over here, turn on the talking head so that I can say adieu. And come over to here. And let's go visit Lucient. Lucient looks like a good target. Playing Elden Ring. And I haven't raided Lucient in a while, and it's only 1 in the morning, so Lucient should be good. Also, Zarek Zahakron is playing Elden Ring, but let's raid Lucient. Small fry need to support each other so that we can become medium fries. I know it's not medium fries, it's small fry is fish. Anyway, grab the raid message. Let's go raid Lucient, capital SOUL. All right. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, you can leave them in the comments section on YouTube or leave a message over on Discord. There's a link to the Discord in the description. All you have to do is pick a role when you get there, and you can be part of the family over there. Also, in the description, I have links to my Patreon and Streamlabs and other ways to support the channel through tipping or monthly patronage or whatever, or you could become a Twitch subscriber or a YouTube channel member and support the channels that way. Either one of those will go toward making it so I can keep the wheels running over here, and I am always going to be needing to have at least a little bit of a buffer, like for when my headphones die or my mouse dies or whatever. Things like that are useful to have that little buffer, and it really does make all the difference in the world, especially the ability to multi-stream, because that's not free, unfortunately. But yeah, if you want to support my stuff on YouTube, you can like my videos, you can follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. If you want to know when some of my future stuff comes out, or on the Discord, I have an announcement channel where whenever I go live or put up content, it shows up on the Discord. And also, if you have anyone that you know that you think might like to see someone suffer through a bunch of large, unnecessary, big projects like I do on here, then please toss my channel their way. Every pair of eyes helps, and I'm eager to meet new crew, new family, so that we can all grow together. But tomorrow is going to be I didn't get any work done on the Skyrim thing, so tomorrow's going to be Starbound, and then Wednesday is Starbound as well, and Thursday is going to be Performium, as the tradition is. So that's the plan looking forward. Until then, though, I have been Thorn of Night, and this has been the Minecraft mod pack that I'm making called Suffer the Dark, as I'm testing and balancing things and trying to figure out how to do the quests. I'll be doing it again on Monday. But until then, I will talk to you later. Let's go raiding.